The upcoming 6th annual NBA 2K League draft is coming up on January 26th. And today we're joined by Brendan Donahue, president of the 2K League, to talk all things competitive 2K. Brendan, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, my friend. Good to see you, Chris. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. First off, I want to talk a little bit about this upcoming draft. What can we expect from the 6th annual draft?
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. Allie, it's all.
Thanks for guys dealing.
No, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. Here are the stars. Starters. For Utah, they've got Jordan Clarkson, Lauri Markkanen out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Mike Conley. And for Houston, Eric Gordon is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Matthews in at the small forward position.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, two versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Here's Matthews. Outside, Green. Gordon outside. Conley with some nice D. Beasley against Green. Beasley, left side. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
The officials were right on top of that one.
There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Beasley hits them both.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Here's Matthews. And here's Gordon. Up and over Conley. Shot is good by Gordon.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
Here's Porter. After the basket by Utah. Pass to Gordon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets. And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Gordon. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Markkanen outside. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Gordon against Clarkson. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Houston. Pass to Gordon from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got 7.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Back to Conley. Beasley outside. On the wing, Clarkson. Defended by Gordon. They get the rebound. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Matthews. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Gay's checked in for Utah.
At the line for Houston, Bruno Fernando. One shot.
And that one misses.
For Utah, new ownership taking over in 2020. In addition to that group, NBA legend D-Wade. Great to see an ex-player get a piece of the pie.
Well, like D-Wade in Utah, Smith, do you think there'll be more former players getting some equity in teams?
BA, absolutely. I think it'd be great for the game. That's one of the biggest pieces of the equality puzzle, having more owners with different backgrounds and experiences.
That free throw good from Gay.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
Both free throws good from Gay. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Well, B.A., Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the 3. Now he's a power forward. Even runs a bit as a small ball center as well.
Now here's Green. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Gordon outside. Swatted away. Conley against Gordon. Here's Markkanen. The Jazz again can't hit.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Down low. Porter got a piece of it.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Conley passes to Gay. Back to Conley. Over Porter. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Gay.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Porter finds Green. Here's Fernando. Outside, Green. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gordon's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Pass to Conley. Back to Clarkson. Now here's Markkanen. Fires the 3. And they recover it. Fernando grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Green. To the middle. Here's Porter. And he converts the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Conley. Pass to Markkanen. Tipped away. And here's Clarkson. Green covering. It's stolen by Green. Over Markkanen. Fernando. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Now here's Markkanen. Looking for his first basket still in this one. For 3, Conley. Counted from distance.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented. But he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 4th, the Jazz.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Pass to Matthews. Martin outside. Here's Marjanovic, guarded by Olynyk. Marjanovic can't hit. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Conley passes to Gay, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a tie ball game.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It goes on Mike Conley.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
For Houston, Garrison Matthews. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Vanderbilt. Utah, the rebound. Conley up top. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. And Conley drops them both. 1:43 left now in the first quarter. Martin outside. Back to Washington. Nice starting for him. Sinking his first shot.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Horton Tucker. 1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Vanderbilt. Clock is at 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Rockets have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Martin. Washington outside. Jacks up a 3. Martin misses.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Back to Conley. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That ties it up.
Defense does all they can to stop Taylor Horton Tucker inside. He scores it anyway.
Washington left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Outside Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The cleverness of Conley getting the defender to be way too handsy with him.
Shooting for Utah, Mike Conley at the line for 2.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Conley drops them both. Here's Washington. The 3 is up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for the Jazz. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Let's give a warm big sound.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
For BA, I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Malik Beasley. Porter's shot is off.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Markkanen from long range. Tries to keep it alive. Back to Clarkson. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance. Clarkson's got 5.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Fernando. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Marjanovic checked in for Martin. And Utah with a change here too. Gaze checked in. Utah leading. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And that one's good. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Porter with it. Gordon outside. Pass to Fernando. Inside. Here's Marjanovic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Now here's Porter. Green up top. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Gordon against Beasley. Shot is good by Gordon.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Beasley outside. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Clarkson. Clock at 6. Over Green. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Gordon outside. Back to Green. Pass to Fernando. And here's Porter outside. And the three-pointer goes. Porter's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And here's Markkanen. Back to Beasley. Blocked! Beasley against Porter. Pass to Gordon. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's tipped.
Markkanen with the nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Here's Fernando. It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Marjanovic. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5. Here's Clarkson. He's got 11. Beasley outside. Markkanen outside. Beasley misses. For Houston, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Gordon. Porter with it. He's guarded by Beasley. Fades and shoots. That one off the back iron and out. Utah's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Markkanen, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Comfortable on the offensive end. Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
And the Rockets call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. On defense, the Jazz. 3-point lead. Washington passes to Porter. Pass to Matthews. Washington outside. 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. And another miss by Houston.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Şengün. And he banks in the layup. Şengün's got his first points in this one.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Beasley. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Horton Tucker. The 3-ball. The rebound by Matthews. Washington outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Walker. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Washington, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Martin, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Utah with a change here too. Mike Conley's checked in for Beasley. So he gets them both. The Jazz have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Kill Alexander Walker, forcing the hand of the D.
At the line for the Jazz, Nikhil Alexander Walker, taking 2 shots.
That one's off.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
And he's good on the second. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Pass to Matthews. Now Martin. He nails it, and we're tied. Martin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Vanderbilt with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. The shot that time not on target. Now the Rockets take it the other way. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Martin outside. Now here's Washington. To Takes a three. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Jazz shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Gordon Tucker on the wing. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. For three, Conley. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Washington passes to Martin. Back to Washington. Up top, Şengün. And stolen by Vanderbilt. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Lets the three fly. Mike Conley, that one's good. And now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Well above his scoring average tonight. Conley understands when the team needs points from him.
Here's Şengün. Second chance shot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Taylor Horton-Tucker. That's their first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Houston, Alfred Şengün. At the line for one.
One shot.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
They were really efficient, great approach offensively. Their shot selection was first rate. They were always working hard to get good looks. That can't change in the second half. They need to be just as well organized as they have been so far.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Green out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Bruno Fernando. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Matthews in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas. From deep, Conley on target from range. Conley's got 18 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Matthews. Back to Gordon. There's the triple. And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last.
Houston ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
So it's the Rockets now. On the attack, Green blocked.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Back to Markkanen. Second half getting started, about a minute played, and the shot goes.
One of the surprises with Markkanen is how physical he can be. He's willing to mix it up.
Gordon outside. Pass to Matthews. Green with the ball. Here's Fernando. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. From deep three-point range. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Jazz ball.
Utah leading.
Well, you know, after he was jettisoned by the Cavaliers, Kevin Porter Jr. getting a second chance here with the Rockets, and they've put the ball in his hands and believe in him.
Markkanen from long range. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Pass to Gordon. Porter against Beasley. Now here's Green. Defense right on him. Here's Fernando. And the basket is good. Fernando's got 6 points. And Kevin Porter with an opportunity in Houston now to learn from his past mistakes.
Well, B.A. controlling his turnovers, now still a work in progress, but all these early reps will serve him well long term.
Releases. And it's Clarkson missing.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul.
Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is to speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Clarkson. He's got 11. Outside Conley. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. The Rockets pull it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Give him 8.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Markkanen outside. And here's Conley. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Gordon, the pass to Green. And Gordon with the basket on the assist from Green. And now it's just a 2-point Jazz lead. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Conley. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Conley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Gordon.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Conley drops them both. Here's Porter. Give him 8 points now. Outside, Green. Pass to Matthews. The rebound by Beasley. Beasley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
And he makes a first. And the Rockets making a change here. Marjanovic is checked in. And so Clarkson nails both of them.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Houston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Outside, Green. Pass to Fernando. Gordon outside. And here's Porter outside. The shot comes out, and Utah will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Now Clarkson. Green covering. Marking it outside. Now Conley, 4-3. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Porter against Beasley. Porter's shot is off.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Conley finds Clarkson. Back to Conley. And he's going for the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
You know, reading the floor and making the right play. Mike Conley is a true point guard.
Timeout. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Houston calls timeout. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Checked in for Houston. Martin comes in for Porter Jr. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Here's Martin. Pass to Marjanovic. Now here's Green. Back to Marjanovic. Shoots. The Rockets with another miss.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And book it for Vanderbilt. And now a 10-point Jazz lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Green. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 4 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It was a strong move The shot's just a little off.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And he knocks down the first one. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Hits both from the stripe.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Utah has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Vanderbilt. Knocked loose.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Third team foul. Shooting for Utah. Jared Vanderbilt at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. Matthews, he's checked in for Martin. And Vanderbilt drops them both. Houston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Washington outside. Back to Green. Fires from deep. The Rockets again can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Beasley for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beasley's got 5.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Pass to Matthews. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Garrison Matthews. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Rockets. Gordon comes in for Washington. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Both good from the line that time. For Utah, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Conley. Back to Clarkson. Deflected. Here's Matthews. He's covered by Clarkson. Counted. Matthews got 4 points in the quarter.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Conley passes to Markkanen. There's 49 seconds left in the third. And that one's good. Clarkson.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Outside, Green. Pass to Matthews. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Fernando's checked in for Sengun. Here's Utah. They're on a 16-6 run. Conley passes to Markkanen. Here's Beasley. Back to Markkanen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Markkanen's got 9.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Outside, Green. Driving inside, over Clarkson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Jazz leading by 14. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Jazz. Lauri Markkanen out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Back to Green. Over Markkanen. And it's rejected.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Clarkson against Green. Pass to Markkanen. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Rockets shooting at 45% of the game so far. Gordon outside. Here's Fernando. Here's Matthews. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Jazz shooting 55% for the game so far. Conley finds Clarkson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Outside Porter. To the inside, Fernando. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Beasley against Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It's on Kevin Porter.
Shooting for Utah, Malik Beasley, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both. Now Porter. Pass to Matthews. Gordon with it. Here's Matthews. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Conley passes to Markkanen. And here's Beasley. Pass to Clarkson. Markkanen outside. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. The Rockets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Gordon with it. He's guarded by Conley. They grab their own miss. Gordon can't hit. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Markkanen inside. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor. Pass to Fernando. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Clarkson. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Timeout called. Houston. And so it's Houston with it. Pass to Matthews. Clarkson against Green. And here's Porter outside. The Rockets with another miss.
Oh, man. He hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Clarkson for 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
For Houston, KPJ taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. For Utah, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Clarkson outside. Markkanen outside. Here's Beasley. Rockets with a rebound. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Markkanen outside. And too long on the shot.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Lauri Markkanen. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen.
You know, he's exceptionally focused, well liked by his teammates. Markkanen looks to be a centerpiece for the future.
That one misses. The Rockets have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Green. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Clarkson. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Jalen Green. At the line, shooting one.
Free throw good. Green. On offense, here's Utah. 17 points was their biggest margin. Clarkson passes to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up at the elbow. Got a hand on it. Green against Clarkson. Pass to Gordon. Back to Green. Here's Fernando. Fades back. The rebound by Beasley. Beasley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Green against Clarkson. Green in the post. From down in the low post, it goes.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And Utah calls time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Mike Conley.
Yeah, I really liked how he found a rhythm out there from the three-point line. He elevated his game with his efficient and timely shooting, which really helped his ball club tonight.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on them. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep throwing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Clarkson. And he makes it. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Here's Green. Here's Fernando. The fadeaway. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Green against Clarkson. Conley passes to Clarkson. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Off the mark there with a 3. Houston now. Time running out. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Jazz.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Mike Conley.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Pass to Clarkson. Lets it go from deep. Gordon pulls it in.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. And what a terrific job he's doing tonight.
No trouble going in there among the trees and pulling down monster rebounds.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Mike, congrats on the win. What's it like playing with a team that is this tied together?
I feel great, man. It's fun. It's fun to be around these guys. It's fun to play Jazz basketball when that ball moves and guys are so unselfish. And, that's why I'm here. I love to be a part of it.
You can tell you're clicking on all cylinders.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time.
Now, one of my favorite things about the 2K League is seeing the players' faces realize that the dream is starting in their professional career when they get their name called. What's that like for you on behalf of the 2K League to see these dreams kind of being fulfilled step one on draft night?
It literally is one of my favorite nights of the year. And the crazy thing this year is we had our biggest tryout in history. So we had 101,000 people take part in our Become a Pro series.
Thanks, Kevin.
Oh, you're a great feeder. You're a terrific passer. David, I'll take. From you anytime. Thank you. Now Sacramento starting five. The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Sabonis is out there with Alex Len, and it's Fox in at the point. And for Chicago, DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Levine is out there with Dosunmu, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
The pass to Len, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And the first one drops. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento. And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray, the pass to Len. Bounce pass, Herter. Sabonis kicks to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Over Sabonis. Levine's shot is off. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Sabonis. Jacks up a three. De'Aaron Fox. And that's good.
And such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Outside, Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Williams with a clean look. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Herter. I'm Steve from Levine. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now here's Dosunmu. Guarded by Fox. Misses the layup. And here's Herter. And the layup's good off the glass.
Focused shot there and a tough one. Give Herter credit.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the left wing. Here's Dosunmu. Good on the three-point shot. Dosunmu's got 5 points so far.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
The wide open look here for Fox. And another three for Sacramento.
Well, I love the fire right here that Fox is playing with. You sink three, he's looking to come back and get you.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's DeRozan. No points in the game yet for him. And the shot goes in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Fox passes to Len. Here's Fox. His last outing, he had 24 points. Sabonis kicks to Fox. Pass to Herter. Three-pointer. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter. A confident long-range shooter.
Outside, Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. Williams scanning the floor. Outside, Levine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Murray against DeRozan. Down low. And it's Len. Time on the assist by Murray.
Well, 7'1", 250-plus pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact as Alex Len.
Williams kicks to DeRozan. Feeds to Vucevic. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Passes it to Fox. Now here's Herter. Takes the three. And Vucevic pulls it down. To the middle. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency. Solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
So, Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Tony Bradley comes in for Williams. Kobe White, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dosunmu. Now here's Barnes. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Bulls third.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
First one falls for him.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
Barnes hits them both.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
It's stolen by Monk.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Davis up top. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
Now here's Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Monk. Last season's performance for him. He put up about 13 points a game last season, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he can play some valuable minutes on the wing for this team.
I just want to kick back and lounge here because when this guy's hot, it's a love story. And when he's cold, it's a nightmare. So sit back, get your popcorn. Let's see what he does.
The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Sacramento ball.
Kings leading now by 10. On the wing, Davis. DeRozan defending. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Bradley against Barnes. Pass to Monk. This one for 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Tony Bradley. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. The shot by Monk is no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Davis. Releases. Sacramento again missing.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso, the pass to Bradley. He kicks it to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And that one hits back iron.
Love it when Andre Drummond plays defense with the consistent, constant effort. He's making it troublesome for the offense now.
And so it's Sacramento in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
On the court right now for the Kings, the backcourt pair will be Fox with Herder. Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Len in at the 5 down low. Here's Fox after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Outside, Fox. Murray outside. Pocket 6. No good there. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Back to Williams. Passes it to Dosunmu. Vucevic, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Fox, the bounce pass. Now the pass to Herder. Fires for 3. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Herder with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Jones in the post. Sabonis is there. Outside, Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Now here's Dosunmu. Guarded closely. And it's Vucevic missing. Kings leading now by 7.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Now here's Herder. 8 points for him. Pass to Len. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Len being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Dosunmu. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
First team foul.
The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Dosunmu. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Fox. 6 points for him. Passes it to Herter. Kicks to Murray. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Herter passes to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Murray. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
First personal foul.
Exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Like many scouts felt, Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
And the free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Launches a 3. Rebound by Murray. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Double team Sabonis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Thursday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Now, here's Dosunmu. 7 points in the game. Outside, Levine. Beyond the arc. And the Bulls with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. Levine looking around. And again, Chicago, no good. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Murray, the pass to Len. Back loose. It's stolen by Vucevic. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Jones trying to get open. Williams' shot is off. Kings leading now by 9. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Rockets. It's Jones on the wing. There's the pass to Williams. Over Murray. And again, Chicago, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And that one drops. Fox has got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Here's Dosunmu. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. They need this one. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. Average number in that regard.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jones. Kobe White, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dosunmu. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lyles checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Sabonis. Davis is checked in for Murray. And Monk's subbed in for Kevin Herter. Pass to Monk. Here's Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Sacramento, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Davis. Tony Bradley's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Davis. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. It's something to think about. And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fourth, the Bulls.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
On the wing, DeRozan, discarded by Davis. Here's Caruso. Banked in off the glass.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Lyles. And the rejection by Bradley. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Lyles kicks to Monk. Davis dishes to Fox. 5 to shoot. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Passes to DeRozan. Fires, high post. Offensive rebound. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
Drummond uses his rebounding instincts on the offensive glass so well. Those second chance opportunities, they can hurt you.
Now here's Barnes. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Barnes has got 5.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
It's White on the wing. Over Monk. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from White.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Up there for Barnes. Outside for Davis. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. And he lays it straight in. White's got 4 this quarter.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
The pass to Davis. To Monk. Shoots over White. The shot by Monk is no good. Bulls trail by 10. White looking around. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Barnes makes it off the glass. He has 7.
Barnes can be hard to contain sometimes around the rim. He can create just enough space to be effective.
It's White on the wing. Over Monk. White, good.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Fox. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. And the Kings lead by 12.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
And this has really always been a staple of his game. You see how confident DeRozan is with that mid-range.
Shoots off the step back. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kevin, how did you find success as a team scoring in the first half?
We're moving the ball again offensively. A lot of guys are touching it, trying to look at mismatches. We found a play and an action that was working for us, and kind of just kept going to it.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. De'Aaron Fox was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He's really stood out for them to this point. Big fella, what's your take on Sacramento so far?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. The confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Bulls trail by 10. The wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Vucevic against Len. He feeds it to Fox. Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. And that one, good. Dosunmu's got 9 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Out left to the wing. Outside for Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Sabonis, a very capable passer, so if he sees a ready shooter, the guy's going to get it.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
Williams can't get it to go.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Herter gets it to go.
Herter also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Here's Murray after the Bulls pick up 2. Shoots from the line. Williams with the block. They get it back. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And that sends Domantas Sabonis to the free throw line. That one on DeRozan. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Kings.
Sabonis is a guy you have to watch closely in terms of how relentless he is. Trying to get in there, mix it up, play physical. He just never stops fighting.
Now here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Alex Len picks one up. The Bulls have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Sabonis against Williams. Mitchell outside. He kicks it to Murray. 4 on the clock. Shoots over DeRozan. Sabonis. Murray outside. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Murray's got 9 points.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Dosunmu. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. 12 points for him.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level.
Timeout called by the Kings. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the clock for your Chicago Lovables. How about your Lovables dance team?
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Murray surveying the D. Mitchell finds Herter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Shot clock at 6. over Levine, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Well, Herder's going to make you pay if you give him that much room.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 11. Now here's Dosunmu, covered by Mitchell.
Domantas Sabonis, first personal foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Sacramento?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And that one falls for Williams. Good on both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Mitchell kicks to Murray. Herder with it. 12 points for him. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Even before his regular season debut, Davion Mitchell was grabbing attention.
Well, Davion was named the Co-2021 Summer League MVP, an honor that recognized his promise, but also a showing and signs of what he was going to do when he got to the NBA, and that was wreak havoc defensively on guards who don't like a lot of pressure.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Lyles checked in for Alex Len. Kings leading now by 11. Now Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
For Sacramento, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Davion Mitchell at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. And Mitchell drops them both. Bulls trail by 13. DeRozan bounce pass. Pass to Levine. Now here's Dosunmu, covered by Mitchell. Takes it inside, out to DeRozan. Corner shot. Sacramento grabs the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Herder. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Levine. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Drummond. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder. Herder's got 6 here in this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Dosunmu. Defense is right there.
Kings foul. Kevin Herder. First personal foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. So for the Bulls, Bradley's checked in for Andre Drummond, and it's Alex Caruso in for Zach LaVine. Then for the Kings, Murray's checked in for Lyles. Terrence Davis comes in for Barnes, and Monk's subbed in for Kevin Huerter. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Sacramento. 13-point lead. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Davis against DeRozan, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
White, he's checked in for Chicago. And a change for Sacramento. Fox, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. Outside, Jones. Back to DeRozan. Over Davis. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from DeMar DeRozan.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Monk with the ball. White's there. Monk finds Davis. Clock is at 3. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Davis missing. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Caruso, no good. Sacramento leading by 11. Here's Monk. And the pass to Sabonis. Bradley with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
It's White on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Sabonis with the steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the layup falls. Fox has got 16 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
DeRozan against Davis. The high post shot. DeRozan's shot is off. Got it off in time. Off the mark. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Sacramento, the wing set for him, Huerter and Murray. Len out there with Sabonis, and it's Fox in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Sabonis. Back to Huerter. Lets the 3 fly. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
You would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to LaVine. And here is Dosunmu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. Second free throw, no good.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
And here are the Bulls now after the Kings pick up 2. Vucevic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line. Really has a complete game.
For the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Fox. Such a wide open look. Fox has got 21 in the game.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Vucevic the pass to DeRozan. Here's Dosunmu. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got 5 rebounds tonight. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 19.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And the Bulls call timeout here. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
Off the clock now in the 4th. Pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
And if you go over the course of his career, DeRozan has increased his trips to the line. I mean, thanks in large part to getting more aggressive offensively.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Sabonis. Wide open look here for Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th assist in this one. Passes it to Levine. DeRozan on the wing. For Murray. Gets a hand on it, and it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And the instincts on the glass. Love how Vucevic tracks these misses down and then able to convert.
Herter finds Fox. The pass to Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
DeMar DeRozan, 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Murray taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so Murray nails both of them. With social media and the cult celebrity, a lot of pitfalls for players. Brent, is the NBA doing a good job preparing them to face those very public challenges?
That's a really good question, Kevin. And I think what's interesting is to study players who've been in the NBA for a while that are embracing social media versus what you're seeing with younger players who have grown up with social media and how they handle that dynamic coming in. And I think, quite frankly, the younger players are a lot better at doing it than some of the older players.
Now here's Murray. And here is Fox.
De'Aaron Fox not backing away that time from the contact, drawing the defense into him.
2nd team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
Fox hits them both. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Now, here's Fox. Glenn finds Murray. And the media is able to vote on awards like All Rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is. But somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hand. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Herter. 5 on the clock. A step back shot here. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Bulls trail by 18. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Off target with his 3.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now, here's Fox. Murray kicks to Herter. Sabonis inside. DeRozan defending. No problems knocking that one down. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Time call here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding.
I love that. And one of the things that's so crazy about the 2K League is every season is so exciting as it kind of wraps up. But last year with Season 5, I think that 5v5 run was one of the most thrilling runs I've seen in 2K League history. Talk about the level of competition that maybe some of the veterans can teach some of the upcoming players. Is there communication between those kind of players for what they can expect?
For sure. A lot of our current 2K League players have played against a lot of these.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Allie.
Warriors head coach Steve.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And now the opening lineup. Chicago. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's DeRozan. 5 to shoot. And that one's long.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Levine against Thompson. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Williams. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Vucevic with a steal. Outside Levine. And the foul called on Draymond Green.
Draymond Green.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Back to Dosunmu. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kevon Looney picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man, not just the big man, the dominant big man, and I expect that to continue.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Now here's Wiggins. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Back to Curry. Let's go with a three. Nails it from three.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. The rebound by Wiggins.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Shot is good by Curry.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Now here's DeRozan. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Vucevic. Launches a three. No luck on that one, and Golden State will go the other way with it.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game. He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Curry. Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
Draymond Green. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
And he sinks the second.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Levine. He had 25 points in his last game. Looney with some nice D.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. DeRozan against Wiggins. Pass to Dosunmu. Kicks it to DeRozan. The Bulls with another miss. And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offensive ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Here's Wiggins, following the bucket by the Bulls. Thompson outside. Here's Curry. Buries the jump shot. Curry's got 7. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. And so here is Chicago after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
And the first one at the line is good. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in for Dosunmu.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Iguodala, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Iguodala. Outside Kuminga. White against Thompson. Pass to Green. And here's Iguodala. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Caruso finds DeRozan. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Kuminga. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Chicago.
This is where DeRozan makes his living. Such an excellent mid-range shooter.
Iguodala outside. Green for 3. Knocks down the triple.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Pass to DeRozan. Over Iguodala. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on JaMychal Green. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Taking 2 shots.
Off on the first.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Poole, he's checked in for the Warriors. No good on the second free throw. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. and they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Pass to Green. Iguodala outside. Now here's Kuminga. Drummond defending. Fader on the way. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from downtown.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
That's good from DeRozan. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Jones, he's checked in for Bradley. And so he hits both.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Poole, the pass to Iguodala. Here is DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caruso. DiVincenzo against Caruso. 5 on the clock.
First foul, Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute 9 left in the opening quarter. Deflected by Drummond. Now here's White. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Jones against Kuminga. Jones, the pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Over Poole. Here's Jones. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Iguodala. Back to DiVincenzo. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by White. Chicago trailing here. Here's DeRozan. Over Iguodala. And it's DeRozan missing. Here's Poole. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall. And the Warriors lead by 3. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top, up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
14.
Time to get loud and make some noise. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Levine is the 2 with Williams at the 3. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. The free throw drops for Williams.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
And Williams drops them both. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Pulls up, high post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Look at Curry getting crafty, ensuring he gets fouled while in the act of shooting.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
Well, Chicago's shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Outside, Williams. Thompson against Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. And here is Vucevic. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. The Warriors leading. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Draymond Green suffered through the losing years with the Dubs. He said, quote, "I just couldn't get myself going." Coach Kerr pulled me aside and said, quote, "You have to be the worst player in meaningless games I've ever seen. But I found a love again, and I'm just enjoying playing basketball." Brian?
Hey, it shows, Allie. Thank you. Fires from 14. Williams misses.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Textbook defense, take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Out to Thompson. Back to Green. Pass to Curry from deep. That one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Thompson outside. The 3 is up. Curry, no good. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Levine finds Williams. Back to Levine. Pass to Bradley. Dosunmu on the wing. No good. And Golden State will come the other way. Here's Green. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Free throw good. Green, the former home of the Warriors, Richard. Oakland. What was it like to play over in the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Williams. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
He hits the second from the line. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Thompson right side. From the right block, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Warriors lead by 7.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Golden State.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution. DeMar DeRozan.
Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Thompson passes to Curry. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Levine. Called in by Curry. Curry's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson passes to Green. Pass to Wiggins. That one's good for 2. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Victory eluded them last time in San Francisco when they faced the Warriors.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
Expect to see them being much more careful tonight because of that. Maybe being a little less aggressive.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Green. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for Dosunmu. And the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Thompson outside. Pass to Wiggins. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Levine. DeRozan outside. That one no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run.
It was good to see Andrew Wiggins make his first All-Star team in 2022. For a player with such a great career, it was long overdue. Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Outside, Green. Pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. And it's Chicago with a board. Well, Wiggins didn't just get an all-star selection in 2022. Richard, he was picked as a starter.
And that's saying something for a man who isn't always the focal point of his team's offense. Wiggins doesn't need to be the main guy. He wants to be the glue that holds the team together.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Drummond. And some changes here for the Warriors. Iguodala's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Klay Thompson. And so Drummond nails them both. 1:49 left in the second period. Iguodala outside. Poole outside. DeRozan against Iguodala. Outside, Green. Pass to Poole. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Caruso outside. 1:14 left in the first half. Here's Drummond. Cranked it in off the glass. Drummond's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Curry against Caruso. Iguodala outside. Looking to end the drought. Drummond grabs the miss.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Kuminga. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The turnaround. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Iguodala against Jones. Here's DeRozan. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And after seeing it now in slow-mo, I definitely think he was late with it.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Warriors ahead, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. There's still a whole half left. They need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality wins.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Give it up for your Warriors.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. DeRozan for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Levine. DeRozan with the ball. Now here's Drummond. On the wing, Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Shoots over Thompson. Here's Drummond. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Drummond's got 8 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Wiggins. Launches it. Can't get it to drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's DeRozan. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 12.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Curry finds Green. Wiggins with it. Defended by DeRozan. Wiggins against DeRozan. Wiggins passes to Green. Over Williams. DeRozan with the ball. He's got 12. Pass to Levine. Back to DeRozan. For the lead. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Bulls making a switch here. Desumu's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Back to Thompson. Green against Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
Draymond Green, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. And both free throws good for Green. For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Levine for the lead. And again, Chicago, no good. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. He can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And the Warriors miss again. The 3 from DeRozan. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
From the high post. No good. A bit long that time.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Thompson finds Green. And here is Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. Outside Levine. Now here's Williams. DeRozan outside. The 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Outside Levine. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wiggins, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Levine. Warriors with the rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
That free throw, no good. Iguodala's checked in for the Warriors. Poole comes in for DiVincenzo. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Here's Dosunmu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Ayo Dosunmu at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. He does not get the second one.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Down low, Thompson. That gives him the lead. Thompson's got his second basket.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Here's Bradley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Bradley. And at last, they get one to fall.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Wiggins outside. Back to Poole. LaVine against Wiggins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Wiggins has always had a knack for that. Get inside, force the D to commit, and draw the foul.
Andrew Wiggins, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Williams is checked in for White. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Well, the Bulls shooting a low 29% since halftime. Outside, Williams. Outside Jones. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Williams misses. The Warriors shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. LaVine with a steal. A minute 4 left in the third quarter. Thompson against Williams. Pass to Bradley. Now LaVine. Here's Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Warriors shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Iguodala, the pass to Thompson. Fires it. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist by Thompson. Wiggins got 5 points.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Pass to Williams. Back to LaVine. Williams against Wiggins. Again, the miss by Williams. And here's Iguodala. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Team sport. At the line for the Warriors, Andre Iguodala. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. He's off on the second. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Warriors ahead. They lead by a bucket. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Chicago, LaVine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's DeRozan. No good on the shot. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. LaVine against Thompson. Pass to Green. Some solid defense from Williams.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Dosunmu. Now DeRozan. Here's LaVine for three. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Wiggins, he's checked in for DiVincenzo.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Andrew Wiggins.
LaVine against Thompson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. LaVine's got his first bucket in this one.
Credit to LaVine. Not an easy hoop, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Back to Curry. Pass to Green. And again, no good by Golden State.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
To take the lead. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Curry gets the bucket.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Now here's LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Outside, Williams. Pass to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
Inconsistent from the line here in the second half, but they're still ahead.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors. That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Curry finds Looney. Back to Curry. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Wiggins over DeRozan. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Curry passes to Thompson. DeRozan against Wiggins. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Levine. DeRozan against Thompson. Tries to break his ice. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from DeRozan. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Thompson outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
After a run of bad luck with injuries, it's great to see Thompson back on the court contributing, because this man, he is the definition of a warrior.
2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Here's DeRozan. Pass to DeSumo. Levine with it. Back to DeSumo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Stephen Curry.
At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on both. And the Warriors call time here.
Time to turn it up and get loud. Here they come. Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. 16.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
The Warriors leading. Green, the pass to Curry. Now here's Thompson. And here's Wiggins. Over DeRozan. Here's Looney. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Kevon Looney. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got 19 points. Curry passes to Thompson. Pass to Wiggins. 13 feet out. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Dosunmu to the middle. Vucevic gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Look to a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
Now here's Wiggins. Now here's Thompson. And here's Curry for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Levine. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the layup. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Curry's shot is off. Levine against Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The baseline J is on the way. Shot by Levine, no good. The Warriors shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Thompson. Soft touch off the glass.
Who can forget? Clay has played in countless finals games. He is used to this pressure.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Vucevic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Klay Thompson picks one up.
A quality shooter from the stripe. I mean, let's see if Vucevic can capitalize in a big spot here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the Warriors with possession here. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now here's Curry. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
The Bulls with another miss. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. Looney against Vucevic. Shoots over Levine. Here's Looney. And Vucevic with the block.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Curry, no good. Dosunmu on the wing. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And so the Warriors take the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long, everybody.
cash.
Even if you're not a technically NBA 2K League pro, right, Brendan? Anybody can participate in these 3v3 tournaments for prize money.
That's right. All you need is two friends. If you think you're one of the best, you have a chance to prove it.
I love hearing that so many players participated in the Become a Pro series. Brendan, is this the only way that you can make the league through this series?
No, so that's where the majority of people did try out, but we actually had...
At home in Utah, the Jazz never...
Thanks, Kevin.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. Thanks. Now. The starting group for Orlando. Suggs out there with Bol. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Bamba. And it's Banchero in at the 3, the small forward. And for Utah, we've got Conley. Markkanen is out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Jordan Clarkson.
And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
Now, here's Bamba trying to get open as Carter. Nice shot there by Bamba.
Good position that time around the bucket, and when Bamba does that, he's hard to stop.
Clarkson outside. Back to Conley. And it's Orlando with the rebound. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
And he knocks down the first one.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. Game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Here's Clarkson. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Covered by Bamba. Inside. And that one good from Clarkson.
Fighting his way inside, Clarkson shows good body control.
The Magic have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. To the inside. Here's Bamba. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
After a relatively slow start to his career, Mo Bamba has seen increased playing time, finally getting the opportunity to show why he was drafted 6th overall in 2018.
And he can't get the first one.
And for Bamba, his shot blocking and ability to space the floor really stood out.
And, Greg, that's a very valuable and unique combination. I mean, This guy has a 7'10" wingspan, covers a lot of ground defensively, moves his feet well, has a nice stroke. And at his height, he's able to get a lot of clean looks from beyond the arc.
And the second free throw, good.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
Now, here's Clarkson. Outside, Markkanen. From beyond the arc, and then some.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
That's the Bol. Here is Carter, covered by Beasley. Banchero kicks the Bol. Passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Bamba's got 5.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Back to Conley. There's the lob to Markkanen. Conley gets the bucket.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Bol. Doubled by Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Right side, Markkanen. Here's Clarkson. Bamba with the block. Here's Banchero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Michael Conley picks one up. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
Both good from the line that time. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Hits it from 3-point range. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
3-pointer, Markkanen. The Jazz again can't hit it. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Banchero with the ball. Now the pass to Bamba. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Markkanen. Conley with the 3. And Bol pulls it down. Beasley comes with the double team. Suggs kicks the Bol. Pass to Suggs. From deep. And they get it back. Bamba. And Orlando again with the bucket.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Clark, hasn't the Magic had some of the worst injury luck in this NBA the last couple seasons?
Certainly have, Kevin. And this is a team that has been trying to develop young players. And they've been somewhat stifled because of injury. And I think the best way to grow is through young players. And you've got to give them reps playing games. So it's been frustrating for Orlando to have these outstanding young talents be thwarted by injury.
Entirely new group. Isaac's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. Terrence Ross is checked in for Jalen Suggs. And it's Hampton for Bol. Now here's Olynyk. Shoots over Bamba. And the basket by Olynyk.
And really the improvement as a finisher is noticeable for Kelly Olynyk.
Wagner passes to Ross. And here is Hampton. Inside, here's Bamba, and it goes down 2 points.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in the zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Beasley outside. Here's Horton Tucker. Passes it to Olynyk. Nice ball movement by Utah.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Ross against Beasley. Over Ross. No good from Beasley.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Back to Wagner. 1:43 left in the first quarter. The Magic need to get a shot off here. No good from Ross. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 10. Pass to Alexander Walker. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gay. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Gay's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Jazz. Wagner kicks to Ross. Back to Wagner. Now Ross. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Fires from the line. Hampton misses. The Jazz have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. The pass to Horton Tucker. It's Beasley on the wing. Tries it from 19. And too long on the shot. Magic leading by 8. Down low. And the dunk by Bamba.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Pass to Beasley. 15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Fires top of the key. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner outside. From deep three-point range, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Orlando going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Jazz trail by 10. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. You've got Carter. Suggs out there with Bowl. Then there's Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the 5. Now here is Conley. Shot clock at 5. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Markkanen can't get it to go. Magic leading by 10. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
The place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. No good on the second free throw. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Here's Bull. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And that one's good. Wagner. And the Magic lead by 9.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Clarkson passes to Markkanen. Here is Conley. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Yeah, and there's no substitute for determination. Markkanen, once he sets the pick, rolls with force and purpose.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Over Conley. And it's Suggs missing. Jazz trail by 7. Clarkson finds Markkanen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And it's Suggs missing. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now, here's Banchero. Wagner, right side. Shoots the 3. Bull can't hit. Jazz trail by 4. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Passes it to Suggs. Now, here's Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Clarkson outside. Fires the 3. Out of hand on it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
6 on the shot clock. Markkanen finds Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Bulls got 4 rebounds in this game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Count it. And the Magic lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Clarkson outside. Outside, Markkanen. To the paint. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Misses in close.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Banchero with the ball. Markkanen on him. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Mike Conley, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Conley. So both teams changing it up here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Banchero. Carter against Olynyk. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on him. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
The first one falls. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
And the Jazz making a change here. Gay's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
Now here's Gay. Over Banchero. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Hit the floater. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Gay. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Orlando leading. And here is Ross. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
I love the offensive execution on that possession.
Utah has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. The pass to Gay. Beasley outside. Three-pointer. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Orlando making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Franz Wagner in for Banchero. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 4. Here's Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Franz Wagner wasted no time making a splash in the league. Took home a Rookie of the Month award at the end of 2021. A really good start for him on his budding NBA career.
Good from Wagner. Wagner's Rookie of the Month award was well-earned, Clark. He is a hard-working player.
Yeah, I agree. He's earned and carved out a spot for this team already. And he's accomplished those feats quite quickly. I mean, Wagner has tremendous potential, I think, and a really bright future. He's a versatile player, a hard-working guy. He's only going to get better.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
To the middle. Here's Olynyk. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Pass to Hampton. And here is Ross. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Isaac finds Wagner. Another miss by Orlando.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Beasley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The baseline J off the mark. Magic leading by 4. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Over Beasley. Here's Bamba. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Hey, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Offensive rebound. And stolen by Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Alexander Walker passes to Horton Tucker. Here's Beasley. 44 seconds left now here in the second. And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
That's good from Beasley.
And one thing about Beasley, he can get you buckets in a hurry.
Well, you know, last year, Greg, he broke Minnesota's record for most threes in a game. When he's hot, he can light it up.
And Beasley drops both of them.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Now, here's Wagner. And it's Gay with the rebound.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Beasley outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Isaac. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Mohamed Bamba led the way in the first half. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 block. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. What did you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Magic?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
Shaq, what's your take on Utah so far?
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustle is a great way to lose a game. In the second half, they can generate extra possessions. It's going to go a long way toward getting the double.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And guys, you know, Mohamed Bamba has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Clarkson. Beasley is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Conley. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Here's Carter. Lays it up off the glass. Carter's got the first points of the second half here for the Magic.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Here's Markkanen. No good. Shot missing. And Orlando will come the other way. There's the triple. Banchero tipped back in for 2. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Conley inside the line. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Markkanen finds Beasley. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Banchero passes to Bamba. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
Nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Beasley inside. Carter on him.
Since halftime, scoreless in their first 5 attempts. It's been ugly.
And there's Banchero on the assist by Bull. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Markkanen. He's got 8. Beasley for 3.
An aggressive defender, Carter Jr., also excels at using those physical advantages he has to turn shots back.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Now, here's Suggs. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Jazz. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And that one falls for Bol.
And like his father, Manute, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Clarkson finds Vanderbilt. Off the run and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. Oftentimes, Clark with Jared Vanderbilt, his impact isn't reflected in the box score.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point, Kevin. He puts up solid rebounding numbers, but I think it's his defense, which is his greatest attribute. He's a lockdown defender, and he's a high-energy hustle guy who plays with a lot of edge and tenacity, and that has value on just about any team.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. That one misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Bol, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bol's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 5. Now, here's Markkanen. Pocket 6 for 3. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist by Markkanen. Clarkson's got 8 points.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Bol kicks to Suggs. And there's the pass to Banchero. Suggs with the ball. Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now, here's Clarkson. 8 points for him. Markkanen down low. And that one goes long. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 19-4 run. Here's Bol. Wagner trying to get open.
And that's sixth man of the year hustle by Clarkson. Outworking the shooter and just locking him up.
With the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
The officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And the first one drops.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
And Utah making a change here. Gay's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Carter. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Magic leading by 19. Bounce pass Wagner. Suggs with the ball. He's got 5. Pass to Bull for the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Markkanen against Wagner. Markkanen passes to Clarkson. Another miss by Utah.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Suggs, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Beasley's checked in for Rudy Gay.
You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Suggs passes to Bull. It's Wagner atop the key. And that's a foul called on Bull. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And Orlando making a change here. Bamba's checked in. And Beasley has the ball here for the Jazz. Markkanen passes to Clarkson. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. The Magic again can't hit. And about Jalen Suggs, Clark, primed for a tremendous season.
No question about it in my mind, Kevin. I mean, the Magic fans are in for a treat. They are excited to see him play again. I think he's got the ability to be elite if things come together as I anticipate they will for him. I think they're fortunate to have him in Orlando running the point.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Conley. He's got 9. Covered by Bamba. Back to Conley. Puts up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bull's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wagner outside. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Over to the wing. Shoots over Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
He was extremely sharp at the free throw line. in their last outing.
And it helped them get a narrow win. They needed every one of those points he got from the line. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
That free throw good for Markkanen. The Magic making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Now, we've had some incredible #1 picks overall. Of course, Dimes, who just won his first title in Season 5. JBM, there's so many names to go down the list. Anybody that you guys are looking at that could be the potential #1 overall?
Listen, the fun thing about draft night for this year is we don't know who the #1 pick is going to be right now, but we do have a pretty good idea. I mean, we've seen some players that have crushed the tryout. You know, players like Greens and Spam and Glizzy, who even played last year on our stage or in an influencer event. But yeah.
Descending on my... Good afternoon and welcome to Allie. Take...
Well, Brian, the Heat...
There it is. Thank Sally. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Thomas Bryant, Russell Westbrook out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. And for the Heat, Oladipo and Butler, your small and power forwards. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Lowry with it. Back to Hero. Pass to Oladipo. From downtown. Rebound, the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
The last game between these teams was so close, but ultimately their bench put them over the top.
Having that spark off the bench really helped them the last time these two teams battled. We'll see if it'll be there for them again.
Now here's Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up and over Lowry. Westbrook can't hit. Pass to Lowry. Here's Oladipo. Tries it from the top of the key. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Now here's Westbrook. Coming off a 28-point game against Dallas.
You can't forget about how great he was at forcing contact and getting to the line. He racked up a lot of easy points at the line that way.
Here's James. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Hero. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Westbrook outside. Oladipo against James. Out to the wing. Here's Christie. The shot's good on the assist by James.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Breaking into an All-Star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
First free throw is good. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, BA, he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
It's James on the wing. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Hero for 3. Drops in the 3. Hero's got 5 points. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their star success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, BA. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Now here's Oladipo. 14 points his last outing. Shoots from 12. Misses off the left iron. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Christie. Pass to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
A foul won't scare King James off. He gets assertive and takes the shot. No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from James. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
B.A., I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
The durability and endurance of LeBron at this point in his career is astonishing.
Lets it go from 14. The shot by Butler, no good. The Lakers trail. Westbrook left side. Out to James. Fires at the elbow. Another shot. The shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Oladipo left side. Miami, no good that time either. So it's the Lakers now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
That free throw, no good. You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
That one's no good.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
And Graham, no team better than Miami in developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
2 shots. Last on the first.
The first one falls.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Butler hits them both. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Westbrook finds Bryant. Second chance effort. Westbrook can't hit.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Lowry to pass to Oladipo. Now Butler. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's Christie. Pass to Gabriel. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Hero left side. Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James.
This is where Bam goes to work, which in turn draws the D's attention. Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
He's off on the first. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. He hits the second from the line. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And the shot goes in. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Vincent. Last game, he had 28 points. Pass to Strus. Jones with the block. Here's Toscano. It's rebounded by Dedmon. The Heat with the lead. Here's Strus. And he gets it to go.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Outside Nunn. Pass to Jones. Up top Schroeder. And here's Nunn. Second shot opportunity. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Martin. And there's the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he's able to get it back. Left side Schroeder. Banked it in off the glass.
Tremendous work inside by Dennis, using every inch of his frame to finish.
1:14 left in the first quarter here. Outside Strus. Offensive rebound. Count it. Good. And the Heat lead by 8.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
Here's Toscano. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And they're on the break. Here's Adebayo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's Toscano. Now here's Schroeder. Knocked away. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones with the block. And he recovers it. Adebayo, no good. Outside Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Heat up by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Please give a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
The Lakers trail.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the small forward position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Westbrook. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A., starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flock to L.A.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Hero with it. Pounded by Westbrook. Lowry outside. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Jones with the block. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Westbrook. And again, no good by the Lakers. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Adebayo passes to Butler. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 10. Westbrook outside. Unloads. And that one hits the back iron.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Lowry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Christie. This James on the wing. Over Oladipo. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Jones.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Lowry outside. Hero on the wing. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Oladipo. Offensive rebound. Heat. And Adebayo slams it in.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Westbrook outside. Jones misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Pass to Gabriel. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Oladipo with the ball. Hero outside. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Butler. The shot. That one a little long.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Westbrook against Hero. Here's Christie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
Shooting for Los Angeles.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that. Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Robinson, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And the Lakers also making a change. Bryant's checked in. And he sinks the second. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Robinson. Stolen by Bryant. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he bangs it home with one hand.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Here's Hero. basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Christie. Back to Westbrook. Kicks it out to Bryant. Lets it fly. The jumper from the wing off target.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Oladipo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, B.A., but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
And that one misses.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And he's good on the second. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Now here's Schroeder. Here's Toscano. The ball's knocked loose. Bryant, no good. Here's Vincent. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Oladipo. Back to Dedmon. Here's Vincent. Shoots over Schroeder. Here's Robinson. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Heat lead by 12.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Schroeder passes to Nunn. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Nunn's got 5 now.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open vein.
Oladipo, the pass to Strus. And here's Dedmon, covered by Bryant. Baseline try. Good.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
The Lakers shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Here's Toscano. Here's an 8-footer. And again, it's the Lakers.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Outside Strus. A minute 15 left in the second quarter. Here's Vincent. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Robinson passes to Dedmon. For 3, Oladipo. Offensive rebound, Heat. Here's Vincent. The three-pointer off the mark. The Lakers trail. Left side, Schroeder.
Catching the defender off balance. Schroeder with quick recognition out there.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder, 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, Dennis Schroeder, from the moment he came into the league, showed tremendous confidence. He's never been the type to back down.
Martin, he's checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Outside Strus. Pass to Martin. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Vincent. The offensive rebound. Robinson in the post. Knocks it loose. Hey, here's none for 3. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They have a nice 7-point lead. And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Lakers.
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient. Run the offense all the way through and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Time to turn up the heat. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Russell Westbrook, Thomas Bryant out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at power forward. Back to Westbrook. James outside. Over Oladipo. The shot by James, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Victor Oladipo. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Heat with the lead. Hero for 3. Rebounded by Gabriel.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Lowry against Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
He misses the free throw.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
So he can't get either to fall. And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
Here's Gabriel. The Heat making their last shot. Pass to Bryant. Over Adebayo. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Oladipo, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
Victor Oladipo. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to James. Rebound by the Heat.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
LeBron James.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat.
Second team foul.
On Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Bryant. Second free throw, no good. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Pass to Gabriel. Over to the wing. Westbrook against Lowry. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's James. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Miami ball.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Fourth, the Heat.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And the Lakers making a change here. Oladipo outside. Pass to Hero. And here's Adebayo. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time.
Russell Westbrook.
That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Lowry against Westbrook. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Adebayo.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
James outside. To end the run. And it's Miami with a rebound.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Oladipo against James. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Looking to get back on track. And slam dunk by James.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Oladipo on the wing. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back. Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
For Miami, Robinson comes in for Bam Adebayo, and it's Martin in for Oladipo. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Pass to Toscano. Now Schroeder beyond the arc. And again, the Lakers, no good. James against Hero. Lowry, the pass to Butler. From 7. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down. Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
So it's Miami now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now here's Hero, guarded closely, and he can't get that one. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Christie. He's got 5. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to offer multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
That free throw, no good. A different look for Miami. Dedmon's checked in for Butler. Strus comes in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Bryant, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Nunn comes in for Schroeder. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Martin misses. And for the Lakers, they're shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Outside Nunn. Inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Robinson passes to Strus. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Miami.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run. And they're pushing it.
Shooting 2.
Fast break points can win you ball games.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First free throw is good. Smitty, he's a tremendous underdog story. Max Strus started his college career in Division II.
And then, B.A., Max ended up transferring to a D1 after 2 years, scoring over 1,000 points at 2 different schools. Max is the rare player to start D2 and end up in the NBA.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
James uses the glass on the layup. James has got 5 now.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
1 minute left in the third. Martin pass to Robinson. Miami, no good that time either. The Lakers shooting a low 29% since halftime. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Team foul number 4. Shooting for Los Angeles, Thomas Bryant, 2.
Free throw good. Bryant. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Strus. And that's good as he hits both shots. Miami has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Martin. Hero for 3. Pure from three-point range. He's got 10.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
James outside. Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by Butler.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Oladipo in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pass to James. Here's Gabriel. Butler covering. Yep, that one's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Oladipo. And here's Butler. Check by James. Hero, the pass to Oladipo. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 12.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Shoots from 12. Excellent D there from Hero. Well, Miami shooting 37% from the floor at this point to the paint. Here's Butler. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not. Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Butler passes to Lowry. Oladipo with the ball. Hero left side. Now Oladipo. Butler up top. Check by James. Looking to end this cold spell. They get it back. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Nice shot from Bam there. Embracing any opportunity he gets to score in close.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade.
Here comes the Teamsters. Okay, fans. Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Christie. Bryant outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Hero. He's off on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. James with the ball. Hero picks him up. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James, 1.
James, no good on the free throw. The Heat have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Back to Oladipo. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
When Tyler Hero gets it going, as he has tonight, he can score in bunches.
Westbrook outside. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Hero. And too long on the shot.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
Out left to the wing. James outside. Lowry against Westbrook. Back to James. And it's James with the jam.
Rising up with force. Once LeBron takes flight, just get out of his way.
Here's Adebayo. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Got a piece of it. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Hero outside. James with the block.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
Fast break. Here come the Heat. And finished off by Adebayo.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Here's Christie. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound by the Heat. Lowry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Here's Hero. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
After receiving heavy criticism in his second year, Tyler Hero came into the 2021-22 season on a different level, averaging over 20 points per game.
New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's Christie. Shoots over Hero. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Angeles ball.
Here's James. And it's good for 2.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
The Heat have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Hero. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Gabriel. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Here's Westbrook. And Hero grabs the board.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Here's Butler. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler. Wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
Now, here is James. Up top, Westbrook. Up and over Lowry. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Oladipo. Outside Butler. The 11-footer. Rebound, the Lakers. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter here. Westbrook against Lowry. Here's Christie. 5 on the clock. Over Hero. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Personal foul.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
1.
Here's Butler.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Heat.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Bam Adebayo.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Russell Westbrook, 2.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
A line change here for Miami. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Strus's shot is off. And here are the Lakers. It's a 10-point game. Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there. Brown passes to Beverly. Back to Brown. Pass to Beverly from outside the arc. Highsmith grabs the board. Here's Vincent. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
The Lakers. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you for coming here and cheering on.
Jimmy, it seemed like the defensive end was where this game was decided. What was the key there?
That everybody locked into the scouting report, and we had a lot of guys that could switch and guard up one-on-one, take that challenge.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to...
Ready for some top plays? This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. I'm here to cruise through your Mobile One top drives. Windows down. Actually, it's kind of windy. Let's get those back up. And let's cruise through some creative moves. All right, our first serving is...
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent.
Well, thank you, Captain.
He does indeed. David, thanks. Now, the Opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jones is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Pass to Tucker. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process here, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Good as the jump shot falls.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
New Orleans moving it around. Outside, Jones. He feeds it to Valanciunas. That shot off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute, but that one, I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And there it is for him.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murphy passes to Valanciunas. A 3-ball. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Harden surveying the D, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Pelicans still look like they're getting going. 7-point differential. And here's Murphy. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Harden the pass to Embiid. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Jones against Harris. Here's Valanciunas, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Now, here is Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. They get it back. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Now here's Jones. Passes to Murphy. It's tipped and stolen by Thibault. Harden against McCollum. Embiid in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Pelicans trail by 8.
The assist from James Harden.
There's the pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris outside. Pass to Thibault. Harris inside. Defended by Jones. Harris no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Harris. A second chance effort. And Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got 5.
Yeah, so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Thibault with the ball. Murphy's there. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops in there for Thibault. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thibault was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's George Niang in for Harris. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Alvarado. He kicks to Marshall. Shoots it up. That one off the back iron and out.
So he lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Harrell, that's good.
That's what Harrell does. He's in there mixing it up, and he goes right back up for a shot.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Passes it to Daniels. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thibault. Launches the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And Hayes kicks to Marshall. New Orleans moving it around. In the corner, Daniels. Over Maxey. And that one's good. Daniels. Now Harden. And the pass to Harrell. Out to the wing.
2 minutes.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closer. Embiid, no good.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
He hits the second from the line. The 76ers leading by 9. Right wing. 1:36 left in the first. Here's Reed. And no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Here's Hernan Gomez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Well, we've seen this before. When Willie's pushing the action, Willie makes things happen.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. They're leading by 8. Here's Harrell. Count the basket.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
Here's Marshall after the basket by Montrezl Harrell. In the corner, Daniels. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Maxey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Daniels. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Got a piece of it. In the corner, Harden. Over Alvarado. Harden, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, yeah, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Nance. He's out there with Jones. C.J. McCollum out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard.
Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Jones against Harris. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
The 76ers shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
At the line for your Sixers, Tobias Harris. At the line for one.
That's good from Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Jones finds Valanciunas, outside Murphy, and another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now, here's Tucker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Ball's knocked loose. Murphy with the steal. McCollum outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 6 to shoot, and Valanciunas kicks to Murphy. The second effort, and the layup is up and in.
Trey Murphy.
Murphy's got 8 points in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Embiid lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 9.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Pelicans trail by 7. Collin passes to Valanciunas. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Nance kicks to McCollum. Shoots over Melton. McCollum no good. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McCollum against Melton. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move and is left with no choice but to foul him.
The Pelicans have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. And the first one at the line is good.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Pistons. And the shot is good. Feigel's got 5.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Nance kicks to McCollum. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And have a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Maxey subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. New Orleans on D. Trailing here by 8. Harrell trying to free himself up. Niang, no good. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Marshall with it. Passes it to Valanciunas. And the layup's good off the glass. Valanciunas has got 11.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
The 76ers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Daniels is checked in for the Pelicans. Free throw good, Maxey. And so it's New Orleans with it. 9-point game. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. Now here's Hayes. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and it's in there.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Harris outside. The pass to Niang. Kicks it out to Harden. Sinks the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
So lethal from beyond the perimeter. Harden is smart at recognizing when he should shoot from there. Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
The 76ers leading by 10. Down low, Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Here's Alvarado. To the wing on the left. Valanciunas passes to Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury.
That's his second.
Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. New Orleans making a switch here. Hernangomez is checked in. And he sinks the second. Now here's Harden. He has 5. Aston Yang. 1:10 left in the first half. Pass to Harris. Outside, Maxey. At 3 off the mark. Pelicans trail by 11. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Maxey. Daniels kicks to Hernangomez. Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Harden. Here's Harris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. And so he hits both.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Passes it to Daniels. And here's Valanciunas. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Hernangomez. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
Still young and still developing, but I like this mid-range area for Willie Hernangomez.
Harden finds Harris. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Alvarado. Over Harden. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
On the bench, has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
We'll see if they can close it out in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. What a game it's been for Tobias Harris. He had 12 points and 1 rebound. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And Kenny, what do you have to say about the Pelicans?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. But they couldn't even hit it wide open. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Valanciunas. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Now here is Murphy. Defended by Thybulle. The 76ers leading by 13. Pass to Embiid. And that one drops for him. And 12 points for Joel Embiid.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Murphy. Kicks it to Jones. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Harden against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it home.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And here now is Thybulle. He has 5. Here's Harris. The teardrop falls in. Harris has got 14 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Jones kicks to McCollum. Pass to Murphy. That's tipped. Now Thybulle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Trey Murphy. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
No good on that one. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Down by 15. Jones with it. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Embiid, no good. Pelicans trail by 15. Floats one up. Harden grabs the miss.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Harris has got 17.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And there's the pass to Murphy. And Nance kicks to Jones. Pass to Murphy. McCollum with the ball. Latrey nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Here's Harris. And a missed layup. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Stolen by Harden. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Thibault. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
Now here is Murphy. He's got 8. Jones in the post. Harris is there. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got his second basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside, Jones. Now here is Murphy. They get a hand on it. And now the 76ers on the break. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with 3.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it all.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dancing. Here come your Philadelphia 76ers EMT, everybody. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dancing.
Reed is checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for James Harden. Melton feeling it out a bit. Reed kicks to Thibault. Tucker the pass to Reed. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
George Niang, he's checked in for Embiid. And a change for the Pelicans. Marshall's checked in. Ron Gomez trying to break free. Marshall can't hit. The 76ers leading by 19. Here's Niang. Pass to Melton. Pocket 6. Dishes to Tucker. And he stays with it. Five on the clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. And Jones pulls it down.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Passes it to Marshall. And here's Daniels. That ball. Great assist by Marshall. Daniels has got 5 now.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
The pass to Niang. Tries it from the top of the key. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Jones, the pass to Marshall. Pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Hooked away. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And here's Marshall from the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ibo on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Now Melton. To the inside. Green. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Daniels. Marshall with it. Shot, high post. Goes back up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Competing in the painted area. Willie not shying away from the contact. And now he'll will his way to the free throw line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Hernangomez. Some changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for George Niang. And Maxey subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Philadelphia leading by 17. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Thibault's got 11 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Hernangomez against Maxey. Hernangomez passes to Valanciunas. Lays it up off the glass. 13 points in the game.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now it's all happening on the offensive end.
And so it's Philadelphia out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Pelican 5 right now. Larry Nance out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Here's Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It goes on C.J. McCollum.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pelicans trail by 19. Passes to Murphy. Valanciunas with the ball. Guarded by Embiid. Now here is Murphy. And the shot goes down.
Murphy. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. And so here's New Orleans. Here's the pass to Murphy. Now here's Jones. Pass to Murphy. The shot. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. 9 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's McCollum. And the shot is long. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Maxey. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. No good off the back of the rim.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And Embiid throws it down.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the board on both ends.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Birdwell 4 is next in the wreck. Behind the back to lose one defender, and then athletically ascending past the next. And one score from this bird in flight. No binoculars needed. Closing with the one and only JCR, in play now online. He takes an ankle, ouch, and goes under Ralph Sampson.
Hey, Brian. Well, this...
All right, Allie, thanks. Great leadership from Monty Williams. And they're... Vets. So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Anthony Simons, also Damian Lillard out there. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Jeremy Grant. And for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig. And then it's Landry Shamet. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Now here's Simons. To the inside. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Two open that time. Made it look easy.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Pass to Lillard. There's the three. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Shamet. Offline with a three. First quarter, just over a minute played. Lillard outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Grant, the pass to Lillard. Defended by Craig. The rebound by Shamet. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Down low. Ayton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Shooting two.
No good on that one.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Good on the second one. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Graham. Nurkic with the ball. Back to Grant. Simons with it. Here's Nurkic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
And he can't hit the second. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Bridges. Here's Shamet. Throws it up high. It's deflected. Grant against Bridges. Grant outside. Here's Nurkic, defended by Craig. Nurkic shot is good. It's all knotted up.
It's going to take more effort than that to stop Nurkic from scoring. He's a tough-minded big who plays with physicality.
Craig finds Bridges. Now Ayton, defended by Nurkic. Here's Craig. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Simons outside. Lillard passes to Nurkic. Now Graham. Simons up top. 6 to shoot. Pass to Graham. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Back to Paul. It's Shamet on the wing. From outside the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland ball.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 5th, Phoenix.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Lillard outside. Kept alive. And Nurkic throws it down.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Pass to Ayton. Bridges outside. Here's Shamet, defended by Lillard. Paul for 3. The shot no good, and it's Portland the other way.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up. Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Here's Ayton after the basket by Portland. 3-pointer. Phoenix no good that time either. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Trailblazers. That one falls for Grant. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. Lee, he's checked in for Bridges. And Washington is subbed in for Shamet. And so Grant nails them both. The Suns trailing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Give a big hand to your Suns Dancers Dance Team.
Payton against Paul. Washington outside. Phoenix no good that time either. Now Portland with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Lee. Washington outside. Back to Lee. This one for 3. And they get it back. Here's Landale. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Paul. Grant outside. Pulls it. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Inside. It's stolen by Hart. Now the Blazers on the move. Grant, the pass to Walker. Yep, that one goes.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And the Suns call time here. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
There's 1:47 left to play in the first. That's tipped. Going all the way to the rack. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Portland, Walker at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Walker. And both free throws good for Walker. The Suns on offense. A 12-point game. 1:27 left in the first. Saric against Walker. Right side Hart over Washington. Portland no good that time either.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
To end the drought. They shoot again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Suns, Jock Landale. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Grant. Pass to Sharp. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Great open look there.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Back to Payton. Pass to Sharp. Launches a 3. And it's Lee with the rebound. Saric, the pass to Washington. Outside call. Over Payton. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Paul's got 5.
What confidence from the accomplished veteran. Paul doesn't need much space to shoot from the mid-range.
It's been all about Jeremy Grant for the Portland Trailblazers. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
We've got Mikal Bridges, Chris Paul out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Craig in at the power forward. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Nurkic, yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. He has 6.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Now here's Ayton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
At the line for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Ayton hits them both. Portland leading. Lillard passes to Graham. Back to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Simons. And a nice finish on the layup. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Bridges. Right side, Craig. Back to Bridges. Here's Shamet. Just 5 on the clock. Bridges finds Paul. Over Simons. Paul can't get it to go. Portland's shooting a nice 50% for the game. Grant outside. And here's Lillard. Nurkic with the ball. Is covered by Ayton. Simons outside. Pass to Lillard. Shoots over Bridges. Offensive board. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
From behind the arc. Phoenix no good that time either.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Anthony Simons. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Lillard outside. Here's Grant. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Shamet, defended by Lillard. And the basket by Shamet. Shamet's got his first points of the game.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Grant outside. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Simons. Portland again missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Bridges outside. Paul for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Portland the other way.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Now here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Ayton. Now here's Paul. He's covered by Simons. From 13, they get it back. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Grant outside to the inside. Simons left side. 3-pointer, no good. The Suns have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Paul. Not going to go that time.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is...
Okay, knockout!
Wow! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Timeout called, the Suns.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Canes will go for a different look here. Biyombo, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. Lee, he's checked in for Shamet. And Washington is subbed in for Chris Paul. Now here's Biyombo. Back to Lee. To the middle. Bridges. And is blocked. Here's Sharp. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now here's Nurkic. Tight defense on him. To the inside. And that one's good. Sharp. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Lee.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets. Payton against Washington. Now here's Payton. The D's right on him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Lee. Up top, Biyombo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And now look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Suns.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Back to Payton. Pass to Nurkic. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Lee. Now Bridges. There's the triple. The rebound by Payton.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the Suns shooting a low 26% from the field. Walker against Bridges. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Washington. Fires in the triple. Washington's got 6.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Walker. Pass to Payton. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Walker against Bridges. They get it again. Saric with some nice D.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And the deficit down inside single digits. Saric has got his first 2 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Trailblazers, up 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They lead by 9 points. Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from three. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Without question, Jusuf Nurkic displaying his skills today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Suns trailing. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to be Paul shooting. That's on Anthony Simons.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
That's good from Paul. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Now here's Nurkic. The shot misses. Ayton with the defensive effort. Pass to Shamet. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Landry Shamet. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Simons finds Grant. Back to Simons. Defended by Craig. Pass to Simons. Now Grant to the right side. Poke loose. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Ball passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Short find by by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Portland leading. Simons outside. Back to Lillard. And he hits the jumper.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Shaman. Simons against Paul. And he lobs it up top.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And the Trailblazers shooting a solid 47%. Timeout called, the Blazers.
Get on your feet right now, crowd. It's time to fire off some t-shirts. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Dancer. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Dancer. Here they are, your Suns Dancer.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Number 1, Chris Paul.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And here's Simons. He has 7. Lillard outside. Off target with the 3. Bridges with it. Nurkic picks him up. Pass to Shaman. For the lead. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far. And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Offensive board. Bridges. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Simons outside. Back to Lillard. Defended by Craig. Grant with it. Craig's there. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Pass to Bridges. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Trailblazers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Grant. Landale's checked in for Bridges. Second free throw, no good.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
to Lillard. Grant, left side. Simons outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Craig against Grant. Shot clock at 5. There's Simons with a 3. Trailblazers keep it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Back to Paul. Ayton inside, defended by Nurkic. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton. One shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Portland trailing here. Timeout called. Portland. Nice game. Great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. How about a big hand for your Suns Youth Dance Team?
Phoenix on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Back to Simons. Grant outside. Lillard passes to Grant. Simons with it. Pocket 4. Grant outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Craig. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland ball.
Phoenix making some changes. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Lee comes in for Craig. And Washington is subbed in for Shaman.
Wayne Washington Jr.
The Trailblazers shooting 41% in this game. Simons with it. He's got 7. Lillard outside. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Pass to Biyombo. And here's Washington. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Damian Lillard picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Washington Jr. at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Saric checks in for the Suns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Lee. And he sinks the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Simons passes to Lillard. The 3-ball. The offensive rebound. Nurkic with the ball. Lillard outside. Nurkic. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Things are going his way so far offensively. Nurkic really rising to the challenge of this defense.
Ball against Simons. Pass to Biyombo. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Some changes for Phoenix. Greg is checked in for Saric, and it's Shamet in for Washington.
Bismack Biyombo at the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting only 42%. And that one's good. Lillard.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Pass to Shamet. Simons against Paul. Here's Shamet. Outside Craig. Now Biyombo. Clock at 6. Over Nurkic. No good. A bit long that time. Down low. Here's Lillard. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's a 4-point Portland lead. Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Good on the 13-footer. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Timeout called. Portland. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
.107 left in the third quarter. That's tipped. Stolen by Bridges. It's Shamet on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers.
Trailblazers ball.
Portland leading. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Another shot. And there's a nice layup by Grant. Grant's got 11.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Biyombo. It's Shamet on the wing. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray. 7 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Defended by Craig. Here's Simons. Second chance shot. And it's Nurkic getting it to go. Nurkic has got 6 here in the quarter. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Paul. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Grant. Oh, great D that time from Craig. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll what is still anybody's ball game. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Chris Paul, and then it's Landry Shamet, and it's Ayton in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Defended by Craig. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Lillard passes to Simons. Nurkic against Ayton. Simons outside.
Count the basket and the foul.
It goes on Chris Paul.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Shooting for Portland, Anthony Simons. Shooting 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Simons. The Suns trailing. Bridges outside. Pass to Shamet. Outside Paul. Here's Shamet, defended by Lillard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Landry Shamet, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the Trailblazers shooting around 44%. Not bad. Simons outside. And here's Grant from the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. And the Suns shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Shamet. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Portland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Lillard passes to Simons. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Inside. And he lays it up and in. Simons got 5 points in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Shamet. Back to Bridges. Outside Paul. Pass to Bridges. Portland grabs the miss. Grant's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Stolen by Bridges. All alone on the break. Jumps up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
For Phoenix, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And that one's good. Paul.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Timeout called. Portland. Nice game. Great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Paul with it. Nurkic picks him up. Simons against Aiden. To the paint. Bridges down low to take the lead. Can't hit that one. Hey, great D that time from Graham. Simons against Paul. Simons outside. Here's Nurkic, and the shot's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Shamet, defended by Lillard. Lets it fly. Shamet, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now here's Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nurkic. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 8 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Craig. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Now here's Grant. With the 10-footer. Misses off the right iron. The Suns have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Paul against Simons. Paul passes to Aiden. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
Trailblazers foul. Baji. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Suns leading. Here's Shamet. Outside Paul. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Bridges, left side. Outside Craig. From the left block, he sends it through. Craig's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Pass to Simons. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And he gets the bucket. Paul's got 9 points now in the second half.
I think you could sense it, that trip up the floor. Paul was looking for his own shot, and he got it.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
And yep, it's good.
Look, you gotta appreciate the cleverness of Paul. Skilled at fending off defenders and finding ways to score all the way through contact.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Lillard. Looking to get back on track. Defended by Craig. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Phoenix ball.
They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Takes a 13-footer. Paul, shot is off. Portland's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Simons. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Shamet. No good from outside.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so here's Phoenix. The Blazers making their last shot. They get it back. Here's Craig. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, Torrey Craig. At the line for two.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a two-possession game.
Timeout called, the Blazers. They're behind by 4. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between. Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Suns, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 6. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers. That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns dancers.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Yusuf Nurkic, 5th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I've been watching this game a long time, and there is absolutely nothing that Paul can't do on the basketball court. Really does have the whole package.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And here's Grant from the arc. No good there. So the Suns win it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Smash a button to vote for your top play of the week and send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. Next week, we'll light the beam for the top play of Season 3. See you then.
Remember, if you want to know who won Top Play of the Week, check out our social media channels.
It's time for the NBA. GA.
Thank you, Kevin.
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye shooters, aren't they, David? Appreciate that. Report, thank you. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the 3 spot. And for Washington, Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Porzingis in at center. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Kuzma, left side. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Beal. Just 5 to shoot.
The subject of trade rumors year after year. Beal has the skill set every team is looking for.
Well, he's elite at scoring the basketball, and he understands when and how to create for the players around him. There's only a handful of guys in this league who can do what he does with his level of consistency.
And that one falls for Beal. G.A., he's asked to carry a big-time scoring role, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
Avdia, the pass to Beal. Shoots over Mobley. Can't hit that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Now, here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw missing. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, the Washington Wizards trying to get their organization on track. I think bringing in Wes Unseld to lead that coaching staff is critical. Maintaining your tie to Bradley Beal is equally important. But boy, guys, it has been a while since they've had real success. Their last finals trip, 1979.
Gafford misses.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Mobley outside. Love against Gafford. Love inside. Back to Mobley. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Doris, what do you think the Wizards need to make a deeper run at the playoffs?
Well, ambition is certainly a good place to start, but you have got to understand this is a process. And I think the change in management, the change in head coaching position, and the acquisition of someone like Kyle Kuzma, who's a multi-positional wing player, that's important. Still a lot of questions for this organization.
Beal taking his time here. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Well, this is why you get the ball into Donovan Mitchell's hands as often as possible. 3-level scorer, ready on the catch. Beautiful.
Now, here's Kuzma. Last game out, he had 40 points. Back to Beal. Plenty of space. And Gafford throws it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Washington. Here's Garland. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
To the wing right side. Mobley against Porzingis. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything. Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Pass to Avdia. Now Kuzma. Outside Beal. The pass to Avdia. Nice ball movement by Washington. And he comes up with the deuce.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Garland looking it over. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Washington making a change. Hachimura is checked in. Now, here's Avdia. Defended by Allen. Here's Hachimura. And he drops in the layup off the glass. You're right, GA, they have. And the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they've brought in. Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
Back to Garland. Up and in on the layup.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Passes it to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Back to Beal. Here's Porzingis, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for two.
He's off on the first. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Kispert's checked in for Avdia. Martin comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Monte Morris subbed in for Beal.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
It's good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Kispert. Back to Morris. Here's Hachimura. Kispert, the pass to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Osman with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mitchell wide open. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Hachimura kicks to Morris.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
To the right side. A 3 from Porzingis. Here's Hachimura. The shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. Kispert with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just to Porzingis, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Taj Gibson's checked in for Washington.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizard, Taj Gibson.
Here's Hachimura. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Let's remember, Taj Gibson is one of the most physical players in the league on both ends. He loves to pick up these fouls.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
You know, over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Wizards trail by 4. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Now Morris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And here is Hachimura. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
This guy looking for opportunities to shot create. Rui Hachimura plays with focus on the offensive end.
Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Now here's Okoro. Here's Osman. That one goes. Count it.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. And that one misses.
Absolutely stone cold at the line thus far.
And it's Kispert in the corner. Back to Hachimura. Gibson dishes to Barton. And he banks in the layup.
Well, the big man, Taj Gibson, pretty assist there.
LeVert with it. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly.
All right, let's make some noise for yours.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
They've got Bradley Beal. Daniel Gafford is out there with Avdia. And it's Taj Gibson. And it's Kuzma in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
First free throw is good.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
All free throws good from Garland. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. Boy, he's made the most of it.
Puts it up from 12. The shot by Beal, no good. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Trailblazers in Portland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks.
You can see the defender struggling to contain Mobley. He's got size, he's got agility, and he's got touch.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Wizards making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And he's good on the second. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Shot clock at 5. Poke loose. Fires from 14. The Wizards with another miss. The Cavaliers leading by 7. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The feed to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
T-shirts, get on your feet and get loud. It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer. Make some noise for your Wizards dancer.
Donovan Mitchell checked in for LeVert.
Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Beal. And the pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. Now Avdia to the middle. They need this. And nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5. Mobley outside. Right side, Garland. Kept alive, Allen, and it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Mobley finds Garland. Shot clock at 6. With the teardrop, Allen the bounce pass. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here is Beal. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Gafford passes to Avdia. Now here's Beal. 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And Porzingis launches it from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Indoors, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
That free throw, no good.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
That one is no good. And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Love, no good. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Washington. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Kuzma finds Gafford. Trying to get something going. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Morris is checked in for Beal. Free throw, no good for Gafford. Doris, last season was a tough one for the Wizards. What was the biggest missing ingredient that you saw?
Well, I think there were so many things going on with the organization, Kevin. First and foremost, you brought in Wes Unseld as your coach. It was a great move, but obviously you have to institute an entirely new system on both ends of the floor. Obviously, they had some key personnel that were hurt during periods of the season. So a lot of new faces across the board for this team. So much went into their struggles.
Here's Kuzma. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
That is Kyle Kuzma asserting himself against quality defense. Nice finish.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by the Wizards. Here's Morris. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Kuzma. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley.
I like the Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
It seemed like 2022 was all about showing up naysayers for Kyle Kuzma.
It did seem, Greg, like he came into his own a little bit, found his identity as a player. I think those challenges he got from the fans only made him better, really fired up the Cougs.
No good on the free throw. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker, looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Kispert subbed in for Avdija. And he sinks the second. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Rubio against Morris. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
They get it again. Kuzma. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Kuzma's got 5 points in the quarter. And Rubio kicks to Lopez. Okoro with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now Mitchell. Driving to the basket. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Washington making some changes. Gibson comes in for Porzingis. And it's Will Barton in for Kyle Kuzma. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Off the inbound pass. Here's Mitchell.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Scooped up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's early in Rui Hachimura's career, but this young man has proven capable on the interior. He will never shy away from contact.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
At the line for 2.
And that one misses. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
He hits the second from the line.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Rubio, the pass to Osman. Back to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Over Morris. Misses off the left iron. Wizards trail by 7. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Washington. Passes it to Gibson. Over Lopez. The shot will not fall. Cavaliers go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems to wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. 7-point differential. Here's Barton. Kispert wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kispert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Mitchell. Sweet little floater. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Boy, the floater game from Donovan Mitchell is effortless, folks.
And that one's good. Barton. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. So I think we're too worried about getting out transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, we all got to get in there and rebound.
Can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
Got to give some credit to the energy of their bench. The second unit guys are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. And you know, like the fire under the starters, baby.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Mobley in at the 3 slot. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Porzingis against Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. Rebound, Washington. Yours, when it comes to Avdia, a guy that does a number of things very well.
He does, Kevin. I think when you think of Avdia, what you think is 3-tool player. Score, rebound, pass it. For Denny, to me, it's all about being more consistent. It is clear this guy has a ton of talent and potential. Now can you do it night after night after night?
Outside, Beal. Barton outside. Shoots. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Garland. Mitchell trying to free himself. Garland with the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy skilled at creating opportunities.
Pass to Gafford. And the rejection by Love.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Allen trying to break free. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Mobley.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Checked in for Wilbur.
Kyle Kuzma.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Avdia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
The Wizards have gone 6 of 11 from the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Avdia. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Mitchell outside. And there's the pass to Mobley. Lined up there for Allen.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Back to Beal. Shoots over Garland. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Bradley Beal. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Allen with it. Mobley the pass to Love. Clock at 6. It's Garland, top of the key. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Caris LeVert checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And here is Garland. 10 points for him. Six on the shot clock. No good that time. Great D that time from Beal. Now here's Avdia. D right on him. Kuzma kicks to Avdia. Back to Kuzma. The Wizards working the ball around now. Beal, that's for 2. Over to the left wing. Kuzma can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Mobley outside. Floats it up for Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Well, you love to see Darius Garland measure the defense, right? He is more than happy to take the shots given.
Indoors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Taj Gibson's checked in for the Wizards. LeVert against Kuzma. LeVert the pass to Garland. Back to LeVert. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And Washington making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. Wizards trail by 12. And Beal kicks to Avdia. Up top, Kuzma. He's guarded by Love. And another miss by Washington.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Garland's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots over LeVert. The Wizards with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Okoro, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland dishes to Okoro. Pass to LeVert. Over Kispert. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 4 this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
The wide open look here for Kuzma. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
The pass to LeVert. Launches it. That one misses. And it's Washington the other way. Outside, Beal. Tipped away. Stolen by Okoro.
2 minutes.
LeVert with it. Guarded now by Kispert.
2 minutes.
14 feet away. The shot that time not on target. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 14. Now here's Kispert. Back to Beal. Takes a 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Beal's got 6.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Passes it to Okoro. Now Love. Here's LeVert. Back to Love. Shot clock at 6. Just his first attempt. Okoro's shot is off. Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Avdia. Inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Love.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
So for the Wizards, Porzingis is checked in for Gibson. And Daniel Gafford subbed in for Kispert. Then for the Cavaliers, Robin Lopez is checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Okoro. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for LeVert. And both free throws good for Kuzma.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Kuzma against Garland. That one's off, still out of sync. Wizards trail by 9. Kuzma with it. He's got 9. And they call him a little screen here.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times. And that's after no turnovers in the first half.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Osman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First person, and you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Osman at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Wizards trail by 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Kuzma. Off target from outside. For Cleveland, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Here's Mitchell. They grab their own miss. There's the pass to Love. Here's Osman from deep. Doesn't go for it. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Porzingis, Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Kuzma in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gafford. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night. They get the rebound. Allen, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot blocking ability.
First one falls for him.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Beal against Garland. Passes to Gafford. Garland against Beal. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Allen outside. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Avdia can't hit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Garland. To the left side wing. Well, wide open look for Love. Good on the triple.
Boy, they've got Kevin Love in catch-and-shoot situations. Turn the lights out. He's that good.
And Beal kicks to Kuzma. Back to Beal. Second shot opportunity. And Gafford throws it down.
The offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback.
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Here's Allen, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Porzingis, shooting 1.
And Doris went healthy. Do you think Porzingis can still be an all-star caliber player in this league?
Yeah, you know what, Kevin, I absolutely do. Porzingis very capable nightly of giving you 20 and 10. And at 7'3", because he can space up and make jump shots, he is always valuable. The key to me is 2 things. Stay healthy and make sure you're locked in defensively. He can be a great shot blocker. I think he needs to lock in there.
Outside, Beal. Another one falls for Washington.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Garland against Beal. Shoots from the baseline. And staying with the play, Allen. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Pass to Avdia. Mitchell against Gafford. And again, Washington with the triple.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Mobley outside. Banked in off the glass.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Avdia kicks to Beal. Now the pass to Porzingis. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Garland against Beal. That one goes in. 16 points for Darius Garland.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 7 points thanks to the hoop from Beal. Outside Garland. Kuzma against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Love kicks to Mobley. For three, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Wizards.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Porzingis at the line for two.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Timeout call, the Cavaliers. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.G. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, David. Outside Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Mitchell's got 21.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Gafford, good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one. Cleveland leading by 6. Now Garland. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's Mitchell missing. The Wizards have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the 4th. 8-12. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Kuzma against Mitchell. Takes it off the glass. 23 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Beal.
With the pressure on, Bradley Beal at his absolute best.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
That one good for 2.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now the dish to Beal. Yes! 5. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Key buckets from Beal. How about that under pressure?
Darius Garland. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Bradley Beal. One shot.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. It's good!
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Washington calls timeout. They trail by 1. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Beal against Garland. No good.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
We know that Darius Garland believes exclusively in his ability to be the one to make this big shot right here.
And so both free throws are good. It's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Kuzma passes to Gafford. From past the arc. Misses the tray. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, big job tonight in winning the game. What do you learn about your team when you win a game like this?
We're just giving ourselves a chance to win. So, we're really just grinding it out as much as we possibly can, and we're getting better every day. So, we're happy we got this win. I got to give it all to my teammates and my coaches.
Great focus at the end, Kevin. Thanks again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.